Welcome inside Kauffman Stadium. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox going up against the Kansas City Royals. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. Chris, one guy having a big year for this club, leading the team in home runs and runs batted in, Salvador Perez.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
Just about set to go now. And our starting pitcher here today, Mike Myers. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, no doubt about it. He's going to have to put together some consistently good performances in order to bring that ERA down. Now, he's got good stuff. He's just got to be able to have confidence, trust it, and really go after hitters. Not nibble. Trust that his stuff can have late life and miss barrels of bats.
And he deals. Jake Burger in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. And a pitch. Fought off foul. The 1-1. Swing and a miss, and that's strike two.
Clearly he was sitting on a fastball right there and just ended up out in front of the slider. Hey, you can't fault him for his commitment. Now he's just going to have to battle with two strikes.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
And next to hit for the Sox, number 22. And there's the strike. In the air to left center. And it one-hops the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
He was all over that one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
One out, runner at second. And now it's Luis Robert. Didn't play in the day game yesterday, so he should be fresh for this one. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
0-1. Runner at second here, one gone. Started after the 1-2 pitch. Appeal to first. That's a swing, according to umpire Woody Keller. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all.
Oh, this pitch rides in too far. That got him.
Well, it's a little concerning when a fastball gets away like that. No run or break to worry about, and he'd still hit him.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. In there for strike 1. Two on, 2 outs. And it's fouled away.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
That one the other way, and it stays fair. Around third. Now it rolls down into the corner. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Well, they strike first as he gets the job done to bring home the run. They got a pitch he could drive, but he didn't get too excited like a lot of guys do and pull off the baseball. Really good timing all the way through the swing, and the barrel was so on plane with the ball. Easy drive into the gap for that double.
And now Yoan Moncada. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
This might be the most pressure you put on this guy today. You got one run in. You got to try to get another one or maybe 2.
Jimenez at third. Sheets at second with 2 gone. Check swing went around. And the count 1-1. Right-hander kicks, deals. In the dirt, but kept close. Nice job behind the plate there. Swing and a miss, and now 2-2. Two outs. Got him! Good job at damage control right there. Now the batter now, Nate Eaton. The wind of the pitch. Giolito, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now it's Matt Duffy with 6 hits in the series coming into this one. That one's in there. Strike 1. Here's a fun fact on Lucas Giolito. He and his former high school teammate Max Fried both will take a scouting report the night before their start and then go through it by playing MLB The Show. 0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Well, that slider down and away, it's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
Now here's Bobby Witt Jr. Didn't play in last night's game. A little breather for him. You know, we talk so much about how guys prepare for a start. For Giolito, one of the things that's really cool, he actually uses scouting reports and then plays MLB The Show to execute how he's going to go about attacking hitters. Moncada over to second. Got him. The double play cuts down the potential tying run.
Poetry in motion there as the second baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the way to end the inning.
Welcome back. Top of the second. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. The pitch. Way high.
1-0.
Swings and misses.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And a count even at 1. Time to check on our umpires. Earl Hendricks calling balls and strikes.
Yeah, well-liked umpire, Boog. Pretty consistent with his zone, so if you're familiar with him and how he works, you won't get too surprised by anything. Sometimes he'll give a little bit off the corner, but nothing too crazy at all.
Lifted in the air, right center field. And there's one away. Chris, do players ever change their approach in meaningful ways based on who's umpiring, or is it good to just be aware of tendencies so you're not that surprised?
I'd say the latter, because the pitcher's got to pitch to his strengths regardless. The hitter's got to hit to his strength. So you're aware of it, but you have to just hunt for what you can handle.
One down, base is empty. Foul ball there. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great. He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
Now here's Jake Marisnick. Started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and Woody Keller right on it. Says he held up. And the righty deals. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 1. Andrews leads off first with 1 away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
Well, one of the things that hitters will do is they'll look for that red dot on the baseball as it's coming in to let them know what the pitch is. And if they see the red dot, it's typically a slider. But when a guy's got a really tight one with high spin rates, very difficult to determine. And that's probably why we saw a swing and miss right there. Just a nasty pitch.
Now it's going to be Jake Burger. First offering, misses the mark. Swing and a miss as he gets him to chase upstairs. And that is cut on and missed. And the count 1-2. And a swing and a miss. And that will end the inning. The White Sox lead 1. They lead it 1-0. And welcome back. Bottom of the second. Here's the center fielder, Edward Olivares. Giolito back to work. In the air, out towards left center. Marisnick makes the grab, and there's one down. Now it's the second baseman, Michael Massey. That's a strike. There's the strike. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Drew Waters in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1.
This lineup's going to have to find a way to make him work a little harder out there on the mound. I mean, he is just mowing them down.
Liner, and that should be extra bases. Now he turns and heads for second. The throw in, and that's a 2-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Here's the rookie third baseman, Samad Taylor. That one's in there, 0-1. And that's a strike.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. So 1 left for Kansas City. They trail here 1-0. On to the 3rd inning. Now it's the right fielder, number 22.
Oscar Colas.
The pitch. There's the strike. On the ground right side. Perez steps on the bag. Leadoff hitter gone in the 3rd. Luis Robert now struck out swinging his first time.
Luis Robert.
In there, and it's 0-1. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, hitting 3rd in the lineup, and he was born in Cuba. The 0-1. And a foul ball.
Outside of the United States, Cuba has more players and representatives in Cooperstown than any other country. Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic are close behind.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Eloy Jimenez now hit by a pitch his first time up. That one hit to right. Brings it in with a nice running grab, and that ends the inning. Set for the bottom of the 3rd, and here's the rookie catcher, Freddie Fermin. Yeah, the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
No balls, 1 strike.
And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And that lands in no man's land, a foul ball. The 0-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Next one misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
Boog, it looks like somebody missed the swing sign. That's the first pitch this team's taken for a ball all game long.
Ball, that's up.
Next offering upstairs.
It's a good take.
And the 2-2. Battling here as he fouls it away. 2-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Next pitch inside, ball 3.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike 3.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Eaton batting for the second time, and that's strike 1. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. Oh, and 2 now. Hit weakly on the ground. Throws to first, and that quickly 2 away.
Good late bite on that slider. Got the hitter out in front, rolled over on it. Exactly what it was supposed to do.
Duffy at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
And ball 1.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
That hits the dirt. 2-2. And the right-hander deals. Gets a piece and stays alive. The 2-2. That one missed.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Just a weak fly ball this time. And it falls. And that means Salvador Perez will have a chance to hit.
Anything but pretty right there, but he'll take it every time. These days, most outfielders play pretty deep, and I'm not sure if that was a factor there or not, but off the bat, you're thinking it's going to be a pop out, and it just kind of nestled into that spot where no one was able to get to it.
And now it's Salvador Perez to the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Perez in his 12th season, 32 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. The pitch. Late that time, and it's strike 2. Duffy, the runner at first with 2 gone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Royals leave 1, and it back here at the ballpark, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Gavin Sheets. And a pitch. And that one is inside. Now a screamer into the outfield. Drops into the glove, and there's 1 away. Here is Moncada. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Shot back to the mound, and he gloves it. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th.
Now batting, catcher, Yasmani.
2 outs, base is empty. Yasmani Grandal up to hit. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And there's a foul ball. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
This guy's not wasting any pitches. Hitters got to get into swing mode. This is a good time to expand the zone. Throw something maybe down in the dirt.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. Swings and misses, struck him out. 1-2-3. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, and the batter will be the shortstop, Bobby Witt Jr. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Bobby Witt Jr., a second-generation big leaguer. His dad won 142 games in the show. The Royals made Bobby Jr. the number 2 overall pick in the 2019 draft right after Adley Rutschman, and he made his debut in 2022. Finished behind Julio Rodriguez, Rutschman, and Stephen Kwan for Rookie of the Year. Great crop of rookies. On the ground to the left. Whips it across. 2 up, 2 down. Here's the second baseman, Michael Massey. And that's in there for strike 1.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
No, that's outside.
Next
Ball.
pitch off the plate. And the count is 1-1. He swings and fouls one off.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch. Keep the at-bat alive.
In the air out towards right center. Robert makes the grab, and that'll do it. Royals bats are quiet there. They still trail 1-0. New inning getting started. Now it's the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Myers back to work.
One ball.
And that
no
one
strike.
missing low. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Now he'll turn for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Everything came together for him. Put a pretty good jolt into that one. Great swing, nice balance and weight transfer, and he got it to drop in out there in the deep part of the field.
Here's the left fielder, Jake Marisnick. His first at bat was a strikeout. Bunting for a hit. Bare hand scoop. Throw to first. He's in there.
Now back, second base.
Nearly a highlight reel play at third, but the bare hand grab still wasn't enough to get the out. Great effort to make that play as close as it was, though.
Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Jake Burger. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Andrus on third. Marisnick on at first with nobody out. Check swing didn't go. And the count even 1-1. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Got it by him for the K.
Third time he struck out in this one, and definitely an individual performance you want to flush. He just hasn't looked very comfortable up there. Just one of those days. But when you're still winning the ball game, at least you can focus on doing your part to maintain that lead and getting that W.
Number 22 swings through it for strike 1.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the 0-2.
1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
Way inside. Gets away. But no advance from the runners. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And now the center fielder, Luis Robert. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. And that one fouled off.
No base hits in the series for him so far, and it's clearly been a rough one. You just hope he's not pressing too hard, because that just compounds things. It makes the slump even longer. Never seems to help. Never helped me.
They say you win.
0-2.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. Squirts away a little bit. Fermin down to first in time. So the drop third. Back here in Kansas City, ready to go for the last half of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Drew Waters. This to third. Moncada tossed to first. And that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th. And next up for the Royals, Samad Taylor. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
These guys have been very aggressive early in the count, but when you're down, you might want to be a little more patient. Take some pitches, see if you can extend those at bats and get some base runners on.
The 0-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. The 0-2. Fights it off. He'll see another.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
He swings and hits a fly ball center field. That one gets down for a hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, those kind of lucky soft hits will always make you smile. Flared it out there and got it to drop for the base hit. I think he got it off the handle just a little bit, but the bat held up for him enough to get something behind that swing.
Just missed.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Up the middle, Andrus. They take the force out, and that is that. So one left. Josh Staumont gets the ball now.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And the pitch. Swing and a ball lifted left field. And they take care of Jimenez for the out. And there's 1 down. And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. 1 for 2 with an RBI double back in the 1st. Swings through that one. 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Amir Garrett, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Whitgren getting cranked up as well. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Got him swinging. Some high cheese for strike 3. Here is Yoan Moncada. Hammered, base hit. And Yasmani Grandal with a chance to make an impact with 2 away.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Grandal, multi-time All-Star, 34-year-old vet, a former first-round pick back in 2010. In the dirt, blocked. And the runner stays where he is. Moncada leads off first with 2 down to the inning. That missed inside. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The other way, and that one gets down, fair ball. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits. Here's Elvis Andrus. Back to the mound. In plenty of time to first, out number 3. A couple of hits in the inning. Welcome back. Bottom of the 6th. Now the number 2 hitter, Matt Duffy. Giolito back to work. Laser could be extra bases. Into second base. The tying run is on with a leadoff double.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a pretty big at-bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
Perez in the box now. Takes strike 1. 1 for 2. That one is absolutely belted. And it one-hops the wall. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. Runner in scoring position, no outs. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Bobby Witt Jr. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Runner at second, nobody out. To the left side, but it is well foul. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And he makes the grab. And there's one down.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but a competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Olivares in the box lays off for ball 1. Line drive caught. Throw behind the runner, and they've got him doubled off. KC gets one on the double. All even now at 1-1. You're watching White Sox baseball on the show, Chicago. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Amir Garrett. He last pitched 2 days ago. And here is Jake Marisnick. Here comes a pitch. And he lays down a bunt. Perez. Not in time. An infield knock to start the inning.
What a play right there. Drop down, just a beautiful bunt. And maybe caught the defense by surprise a little bit. But now the go-ahead run is on at first. And that could be huge.
Now it's the second baseman, Jake Burger. And the first offering is not close. The go-ahead run aboard at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss, and it's 1-1.
He's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
And now 2 balls and a strike. And he dodges that fastball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Check swing went around. 3-2 now. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. He was late there, strike 1.
Well, a come and get me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
The next pitch misses. Ball 1. And now the lefty tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. Left-hand hitter waits. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent back control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Swung on, belted, deep left field. That one on its way, gone. Luis Robert hits one out. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they throw 3 on the board. It's 4-1. He ambushed him right there, Siggy.
Yeah, swinging on that first pitch, and I think losing one over the fence is exactly what he had in mind as well. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Taylor Clark comes on now. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Not in time. Great effort, but it's an infield hit. Now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
First offering misses the mark. Jimenez leads off first with 1 away. On the ground left side, 6, 4, 3. It's a double play, and that'll do it for the inning. 3-run bomb for the White Sox. It's now 4-1. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Bottom of the 7th, and to the plate for Kansas City, Michael Massey. That one misses, and that is ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Hard hit, right side. And he takes it himself for the out. Drew Waters stands in. And that's in for a strike.
I'm impressed by the number of first pitch strikes. He's not afraid of contact. Some guys, they'll nibble just because they don't want to get hit hard. That's not what we're seeing here.
Tried to hold up on the 0-2. Now a look down to third. Did not go. Smoked on the ground to second. Gathers and throws to first. And that quickly 2 away. Samant Taylor steps in for the Royals. Oh, he hit him. And that got him pretty flush.
You know, Boog, there always seems to be that oh-no moment for the pitcher when he's lost control of his pitch. And most of the time, it's right when he lets it go. He knows that it's not headed where he intended it to go.
Fermin stands in now and watches strike 1. Next pitch is inside. 1-1. Here goes the runner. Swing and a miss.
1-2.
And the throw gets away. And they won't get him, and he goes first to third on the error. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. He goes down looking. 1 error in the inning, but And welcome back. Ready to begin the 8th. And now, Yoan Moncada. The wind of the pitch. Lined, and that's a base hit.
Now batting, catcher,
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Showed a really nice opposite field approach in his last at bat.
On the ground, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Out on the toss to the pitcher. It's a 3-6-1 double play. 2 outs, base is empty. And now the shortstop, Elvis Andrus. Popped in the air, left field. That gets down for a hit. And that keeps the inning going. Now the left fielder, Jake Marisnick. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled. Foul ball. Kicks and deals.
That's a ball.
Check swing. He held up. 2-2. Andrus off of first with 2 away. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. So a man back here at the ballpark, ready for the bottom of the 8th. And the batter now, Nate Eaton. Garrett Crochet takes over on the mound.
He's averaging more than 1 hit allowed per inning pitched this season, and that's not where you want to be at all. So we'll see how he does here.
That's in there. Strike 1.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
And that's just foul.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
This one popped up. Foul ground first base side. And a foul ball. A wind in the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Now 1 away. Matt Duffy steps in for the Royals. That one out to right. Number 22 on the move towards foul ground. Dives, but it falls. And now it looks like extra bases. They're still chasing it as he rounds second. And his 3rd hit of the game is a triple.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. Punched that ball down the opposite field line. Just barely able to keep it fair, but once it dropped in, he was off and racing for the triple.
Perez in the box now. No balls and a strike. Outfield deep here, trying to prevent anything over their heads.
Got to keep things airtight defensively right here. On your toes, ready to make a play. If you can get this to the 9th with a 3-run lead, it should be a W.
Here's the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. And 2 away now.
Typically that high fastball, if it's close to the top of the strike zone, a hitter, if he's prepared for it, can get to it. But that one just had that little jump at the end, which indicates there's a good spin rate on it, and it didn't decrease in velocity as that hitter's internal clock would expect it to, and that's why you see the swing and miss.
And he deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. The pitch. Got him looking. Third out, and that ends the frame. Royals leave one, and they trail it 4-1. So they turn to their closer, Scott Barlow. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh.
Now pitching for the Royals, number 58, Scott.
The pitch.
Barlow.
Berger leading things off and takes a strike. Action in the pen down there. Aroldis Chapman getting loose out there. Strike two.
That's one of those swing now before the pitchers even let go of the baseball.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And they get the leadoff man in the ninth. So up next for Chicago, number 22.
Really good piece of hitting last time going to the opposite field.
There's a strike. Barlow, 30 years old now, and he was a 6th-round draft pick back in 2011. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now. Left-hand batter waits. And he chases that one. That's his second strikeout.
Chance to strike out the side now. You talk about the benefits, the advantages of relievers who can come in and get the swing and miss, whether it's inherited runners or maybe a little jam that they get into themselves. Knowing that they can miss the bat, tell you what, that's huge and can change the ball game.
Robert stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Two down, nobody on. Upstairs.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying to tease him, get him to raise his sights, pop something up, and make it an easy out.
The next offering misses. And now 3-0. Gets him to chase after that one.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just kind of have to tip your cap on that pitch.
He swings and drives one out to deep left field. And it's off the wall. Cut off, throw to second, but he's in there easily.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
So, man aboard, Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Robert on at second with 2 down. And it's quickly 0-2 on the designated hitter. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. So one hit is all. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom 9, and now Edward Olivares. Crochet back to work.
Well, they've kept him pretty quiet in this series. Still doesn't have a knock. I know you want to get that first knock out of the way. Maybe more will come, but you got to give some credit to the pitching staff. They've had a great plan against him.
Struck him out looking.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Massey batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
All right, now he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Got him swinging. Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Drew Waters. New pitcher for the White Sox, Liam Hendriks. He's into the game with the bases empty. Pitch is in for a strike. 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Down to their final strike. In the dirt. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox take the finale here. They win the series 3-1.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
Our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious White Sox. 4 runs on 14 hits, 1 error. They left 10 men on base. For Kansas City, 1 run, 8 hits, no errors. They left 8 men on base.
Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, the Chicago White Sox amassed 14 hits in the game as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 4-1. The Padres completed a 3-game series sweep as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-3. Jeffrey Springs had his first victory of the year, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 5-0. The Texas Rangers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they defeated the A's in Oakland 4-2. They now have 6 straight victories. The New York Mets knocked out 10 hits as a team as they got
And we welcome you to the south side of Chicago and Guaranteed Rate Field. We got a bit of a wet one coming at you. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Chicago White Sox. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And, Chris, we're not in for ideal baseball weather in this one. It's cold out there, so it'll be interesting to see if that impacts the game at all.
Boog, this is one of those nights where position players want that pitcher to have a nice tempo. Keep things moving. Don't take forever in between pitches because it just makes it colder out there. You get stiffer and you're not ready to make a play like you need to be. So that's the emphasis, I think, on cold nights like this.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about ready to roll here. Starting on the mound in this one, Lance Lynn. Base runners are tough to come by with him out there, Chris.
Yeah, this guy's been real stingy, man. Not allowing guys to play the game, just keeping them at home plate. I mean, just ridiculous. Sub-1 whip. I mean, he's dominating hitters. And a guy like this on the mound, one of the elite starters in the game right now.
And stepping in for the Astros, Jose Altuve. And first offering is fouled off. And a pitch. Ball one there.
1-0.
Softly hit to third. Sends it over to Sheets. And a quick out, number one. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The sluggers in this lineup might not be too happy about the fact that the wind is blowing in today, Chris.
Yeah, and you hear pitchers talk about how good it feels when the wind is at their back. And for hitters, you almost feel like beyond just the pitcher coming at you, you've got this other force coming against you. So important to try to get on top of the ball in terms of hitting line drives, maybe really hard ground balls with a good exit velocity that'll get you a base hit, because it's very frustrating. You just hit one on the screws, think it's going to go out of the ballpark, and a guy is camped underneath it in front of the warning track.
One down, base is empty. And he grounds one to the right side. And it's through for a hit. So a man aboard now with one away.
Batting third.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. Just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Yordan Alvarez in the box with one away as he takes ball one. A little bit low. Lance Lynn, former first-round pick by the Cardinals. He went to Ole Miss and was drafted in 2008. And, of course, when he was a rookie in 2011, he helped the Cardinals win a World Series. Brantley at first, one gone. Next pitch in for a strike, and the count's even at 2.
Broken into the big leagues playing for manager Tony La Russa, and Lynn just an absolute workhorse on the mound. Only 4 pitchers threw more innings from 20.
And it gets by him. Throw into third. And the throw's offline, safe at third. Here's Kyle Tucker.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
Ground ball could be 2. Andrews tossed to second, and that's 2.
Pitcher made the pitch, and his players made the play behind him. Nice job. 4-6-3 inning-ending double play.
Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And the right-hander with the good curveball, Lance McCullers Jr. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
McCullers winds, fires.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And a ball evens the count. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
No need to deviate from the slider right there. The hitter just not making the adjustment. He came at him with the breaking ball, pitch after pitch in that at bat, and evidently there was no answer for it.
And now, number 22. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. And the righty deals. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field, and that is a foul ball. That misses. It's a ball and 2 strikes. To the right side. And it goes just foul. Right-hander kicks, deals. Swing and a tapper. Over to Abreu. Here tonight, an efficient start to the home first, 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Their opponent on the mound today does run into some trouble finding the strike zone at times. So, Singy, I got to figure part of the plan, be patient, be selective today.
Yeah, you know coming in, regardless of, what that first inning is going to look like, you know his history. You don't want to help him out. You've got to be patient and make sure that when you attack that it's a pitch that you can do some damage with. Otherwise, just build up some traffic on the base pass, push across some easy runs, and perhaps get into some of those gap arms in the bullpen.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got
a swing and a miss. That retires the side. And here on the south side, Jose Abreu up to hit. The right-hander back to work. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Abreu, a really hard worker, a guy who takes his craft seriously in the batting cages and on the field during batting practice. He's always trying to stay in the big part of the field, not trying to have a home run derby during BP, but understands that those are typically mistakes when you're trying to hit line drives.
Righty to the plate.
Yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Out to short. The throw to first. And quickly 1 away in the second. And now it's Alex Bregman. And a strike. Lynn, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a cutter, a sinker, a curve, and he works in a slider. Gary Simmons has the plate duty in this one.
Well, with Simmons, it's not always your standard strike zone, Boog. It kind of gives a little extra in some parts of the zone and then can be tighter in others. But I think the important thing is he doesn't get labeled as inconsistent, so you got to stay ready up there.
Here's a speed threat, Jeremy Pena. That's in there. That's strike 1. Yeah, one of those umpires, you just have to know what to expect, right?
Exactly.
Swings through that one. 0-2 now. On the ground. On the run, sends it over to first. And that is that. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. We'll go. We head to the bottom of the second. Eloy Jimenez now.
The designated hitter.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Breaking ball in there for a strike. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2.
Gosh, a little late on that breaking ball. I don't think he recognized it out of the hand. Just a little tardy. Gonna have to regroup here.
Struck him out swinging. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. And a foul ball. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Now there's a certain point where you have to commit to what you think you see, and he guessed wrong right there. Nasty slider with just terrific bite at the end.
Got him. And there's 2 away. And now Yoan Moncada. 2 hits and 4 at-bats during yesterday's ball game. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
0-2 as he waves at that one.
All right, there's number 8, 1 away.
And that one is lifted in the air. It gets down, a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Good job of just putting the ball in play with 2 strikes. He obviously put a very nice swing on that pitch and really drove it towards the gap, but I'm pretty surprised he only ended up on first right there, and it's kind of hard to say if there was some hesitation or if they just decided to play it safe.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Swings through that one. 0-1. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's the 3rd out. The White Sox. And welcome back. Well, here we go. Top of the 3rd, scoreless game. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. That one finds the corner, and that's strike 1. Looks like the weather could actually play a factor in this one. It's coming down pretty good.
Yeah, it is, and it's not too bad yet, but the field's not going to be able to hold up if the rain gets any worse than this. So keep an eye on the pitcher's mound as well, and the rest of the infield start to puddle up a little bit.
And first offering is fouled off. They say it went.
No ball, 2 strikes.
In the air, pretty deep out to center field. Robert moves under it and puts the squeeze on that one. And there are 2 outs. So the batting order turns over. Standing in is the power hitting second baseman, Jose Altuve. And that's outside. Well, Singy, one of the smallest guys in all of baseball, but the resume is incredible. An MVP in 2017. He's won the World Series twice, 6 times. Well, we'll hold that thought as that's the 3rd out, and we'll end the inning. Astros are down quietly. Welcome back. Bottom of the inning. Here's Elvis Andrus. McCullers back to work. They say it went.
0-1.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Well, this can be kind of frustrating for the hitting coach. Right now, this lineup seems to be swinging at everything.
Waves at the bender for the strikeout.
That's a pretty nasty pitch right there. I'd call it a power curveball in the 80s. It's got so much spin on it, and you really don't have a lot of time to sit back and watch what it's going to do before you have to commit. It was a good one for the swinging strikeout.
This is Billy Hamilton. Strike 1. Hamilton, a right fielder with good range, 32 years old, and he's been on a good run at the plate, hitting over 300 in his last 10 games. The pitch. And strike 2. And a pitch. That's down and in. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. On the ground, right side. Altuve slings to first. And 2 straight set down to begin the bottom of the 3rd.
Shortstop.
Here's Tim Anderson. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Check swing, but he went too far. Slider right there. Wouldn't chase that time. A moment everyone thinks of with Tim Anderson is the walk-off homer he hit in the inaugural Field of Dreams game in 2021. That felt like a movie.
Yeah, and it was a movie that Tim Anderson had never seen.
Got him. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Back here at the ballpark, here's Michael Brantley. And a pitch. That one at the knees for a strike.
Oh, he's looking great so far. It helps when over 80% of your first pitches are strikes. He might be able to go the distance if he keeps this up.
There's a strike.
Well, these Astros, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
To the right side, Andrews tosses to first, and they get Brantley for the out. Here's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 1 with a single so far.
Alvarez.
There's the strike. Started after it. Appeal to third. And he held up. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. The pitch. Alvarez checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. James Kingsley rings him up.
Really love the pitch sequence right there. I'm telling you what, pitcher and catcher are on the same page right now.
Kyle Tucker.
Ripped on the ground to second. Tosses to first. That ends the frame. Nothing across here this half. We're midway in the 4th. We're tied. Bottom 4. Here's the left fielder, number 22. Here comes a pitch. And that's downstairs and outside.
You know, these White Sox just lacking discipline at the plate in this ball game. They're chasing a lot of pitches outside the zone, and those chases that are turning into a bunch of outs. Can they turn that around and stay within the zone? We'll see, but I think they have to.
That one missed. Now 3-0. And the 3-0 finds the zone.
Man, this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
That could jumpstart an offense that's really struggled to score in this one. Don't want to wake a team up with the free pass.
And now it's Luis Robert. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. In there for strike 1. Runner at first with no outs here.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, trying to stay out of a double play here.
The pitch. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle for him, and you're just hoping that somehow, some way it'll click, and he can get out of this as quickly as possible.
The 1-0. And another ball.
2-0.
Swing and a miss. And it's 2-1. Fly ball to right. Tucker should have it. He's there. He's got it. And there's 2 down. And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Generally, second, third time through the lineup, you want to be able to lean on those secondary pitches and command them. Looks like he's doing a nice job of it.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Next offering misses. Going to count 1-2. And down on strikes. That is the inning. Back here on the south side. And now the first baseman, Jose Abreu. There's a strike. Jose Abreu, one of those guys with kind of a quirky number 79. It was a number his mother chose for him way back when. She said, pick a unique number and make it yours. And the right-hander deals. This one lifted in the air, left field. That takes care of Abreu. 1 away.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Strike 2.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
The wind and the pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count.
No, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
Now fly ball to right center. Robert on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 2 down. So next up for Houston, Jeremy Pena. And that one fouled off. To the right side, and foul ball. The 0-2. Bounce to third. Throws across the diamond, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing. And here it comes. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Luke behind second. Takes it in for the out.
Well, on the mound, very efficient. Able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. In the air, right field. Tucker on the move. Makes the catch for the out.
The batter, number 1.
Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Andrus.
That one fouled off.
Oh, he's got to be pretty proud of this outing so far. Sometimes guys cower coming into a ballpark like this, but he's attacked hitters. Pitching on the road like this is very impressive. This has been a treat to watch.
The pitch.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And there's a ball.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Up the middle. On to first. And the White Sox go quietly. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Top of the 6th inning. And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Lynn back to work. And there's the strike. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Corey Lee. And it's fouled away. McCormick gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Steps off and looks to first. Next one just misses. And it's 1-2.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
Got him. And one gone. Jose Altuve up to hit here. First pitch just misses.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
In the air right field, Hamilton sizing this one up, and it's caught. 2 down. Michael Brantley stands in. 1 for 2. And that's through there for a strike. Brantley, multi-time All-Star, a member of the 1,000 hit club. And though usually in left field, today he's the designated hitter.
1-1.
And a 1-1. And he hits a ground ball right side. Andrews throws to first, and they get Brantley for the out. And the inning. Here on the south side, well, we go bottom 6. And now the right fielder, Billy Hamilton. A wind to kick the pitch. Bunting for a hit, first base side. Abreu. He's safe. On with a bunt single.
Maybe a little small ball is exactly what the doctor ordered to rev up this offense. And they've been pretty quiet all game. So maybe this wakes them up a bit and helps them get on the board.
Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts. McCullers a move to first. Hamilton gets back easily. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Good speed on the base pass. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run or a run and hit.
The pitch. Slider clips the zone.
Tonight his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
And the pitch. Hamilton takes off. Pitch is low. Throws. Save! Singy, he definitely showed off the wheels there.
Yeah, and it turned out to be a bang-bang play. StatCast gives us the data, and that stolen base wasn't possible without that sprint speed.
Man at second. And fouled off. No outs. Runner on second. Next pitch is outside. Number 22 up next for the White Sox. McCullers trying to finish off the hitter. Swing and a miss, and he is down on strikes for the third straight at bat. Down the number 2 hitter, number 22. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. Swing and a miss, and he got him to chase. Hamilton, the runner at second with one away. Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. No advance. Good job behind the dish. Runner leads away at second. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, that was perfect execution of that curveball. Down and in. He gets it out of the danger zone, and you really can't do it much better than that. It's in the zone the entire way, so you have to swing as a hitter, but then it just falls off the table and almost hits you in the back foot.
Luis Robert now, and that's in the dirt.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
And a foul ball. Runner at second, 2 down. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And he deals. In the dirt. And an excellent job keeping it right there. Two on the way. Line drive. Could be extra bases. And in to score the runner from second. Just a careless job of getting it in from the outfield there.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
So runner at second, 2 down. Eloy Jimenez steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. On the ground right side, and he grabs it foul. Next pitch misses, and the count is 1-2. 2 outs, and 1 in scoring position. Got him. Good job at damage control right there. But a run will score in the inning on this RBI double. It's now 1-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. And welcome back. Top of inning number 7. And stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. That one finds the corner. Strike one.
I really like how he's been attacking hitters early in at bats. He's thrown strikes on the first pitch to over 70% of the guys he's faced in this one.
The 0-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
The tying run at the plate. Bounced up the middle. Can't field it cleanly, but the throw to first gets him easily, and that's the first out. Now here is Kyle Tucker. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
A 1-0. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And the righty deals. And downstairs. Now he breaks his bat. And he'll be safe at first.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. Now he steps off. Nothing going on at first. Fouled off down the right side. Next offering is in for a strike.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate. Stay out of that double play.
On the ground to short, could be two. Over to Andrus. Double play. They can't seem to break through. Inning over.
They made it look easy, but it started with a nice feed to the second baseman from the short.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the seventh. Blake Taylor.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
Well, one-run game. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White. Pinch hitter coming on, Jake Burger. And this is a big at-bat in this ball game. The pitch. Ball one, no strikes. And now the lefty. Fly ball down the line. Tucker on the move. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. One down.
Up next for the White Sox.
Here is Moncada, a switch hitter batting right.
Moncada.
Fastball almost got him there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
And now it's even up.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
That one ran inside, almost got him.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
That's to third. Bregman to first. 2 up, 2 down.
Well, a well-thrown slider like that one can be tough to get in the air. Good downward break on that one.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the outside part of the plate.
Nasty backdoor slider. There's really nothing you can do with that if you swing at it. So it's a good take by him.
It's off his chest.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
And now here is Elvis Andrus.
0-1, no strike.
First pitch, not close. Swing and a miss.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Wow. Good luck catching up to that one.
Grandal, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a count 1-2. Two outs. Off the plate, 2 balls, 2 strikes. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And a pitch. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Well, he's having a tough time getting a pitch by him. As a hitter, you feel pretty confident that you're seeing different pitches still able to make some type of contact.
The 2-2. This one in the air, center field. He makes the grab, and that'll do it. So a man left for the White Sox, but they still lead it 1-0. So remaining in the game defensively, Jake Burger. He pinch hit last half and now takes over at first.
Number 30.
The right-hander back to work. Bregman up to bat next. Lays off for a ball. Next offering is in for a strike. Looking to get the tying run on base. He swings and fouls one off. Right-hander kicks, deals. That just misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Line to second, snagged on the bounce. Andrus throws to first, and they get Bregman for the out.
The batter, number 3.
So up next, Jeremy Pena. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Base hit, and that puts the tying run on base.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Nice job at driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. And that one off the outside edge. Two 2-1 pitch is in there, and the count is even. Got him looking. Now 2 out. And now it's going to be Corey Lee. And first offering is fouled off.
Big situation right here. You got some speed over there at first base. He represents the tying run. Question is, do you send him and get him in the scoring position, or do you let that batter swing?
That ends the inning, so we take a break. So the Astros lead one. They trail here. One. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Hector Neris.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep him within striking distance.
Well, one-run game. Billy Hamilton steps to the plate for the White Sox. And a pitch. Now a drag bunt, third base side. And that's just foul. Now the 0-1. Popped up. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Dominating strikeout there on just 3 pitches, and that's what a good power pitcher can do to you. If he's hitting his spots, filling up the strike zone, sometimes he bats over before it really begins.
Anderson, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And there's a strike.
It's had a tough day at the plate. 3 strikeouts already. It's hard not to think negative, but you got to find a way to somehow center up the baseball and put it in play.
Here comes a pitch. And a swing and a miss.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Not close with that one. And that's ball 2. Line drive, puts it away for the out.
The left fielder, number 22.
2 outs, base is empty. And up next for Chicago, number 22. In there, and it's 0-1.
0-1.
Swing and a miss as he was late. Righty to the plate. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand hitter waits. And 1-2. Swings through it for the K. Blew the express right. Liam Hendricks on to try and close it out.
Now this is an extremely confident pitcher. He loves the pressure. Actually likes the 1-run game better than a comfortable 3-run save opportunity, because that's when he pitches his best.
And a pitch. See the velocity 97 with that fastball. Clips the corner, and it's 2-2.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Here's a tapper towards short. Close play, but in there.
Not every base hit is a liner into the gap, just like not every strikeout's a perfect slider down and away. I mean, right there, he just put the ball in play on the ground and gave it his all to get down to first for the knock.
Double play ball to second. Over to Anderson. How about that double play?
Well, that's a huge ball in play to get the double play defensively. Just one more guy to get this save for the closer.
Now it's Yordan Alvarez. 1 for 3. That's in there, and that is strike 1.
0-1's the count.
That's in there.
This guy's pounding the zone. Hitters don't have time to think in between pitches.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Our final line for tonight. First for the...
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting in the American League Central, Lance Lynn twirled 8 shutout innings before turning it over to the bullpen, leading the White Sox over the Astros 1-0. He is among the AL leaders in wins. Lance McCullers Jr. took the loss in this one despite racking up 12 punch-outs in the effort. The Cleveland Guardians only allowed 2 hits in the game as they destroyed the Angels 8-1. The Detroit Tigers sent 3 balls into the seats as they took down the visiting Mariners 5-1. The Twins halted their 6-game losing streak as they nabbed the win against the visiting Cubs 6.
Live from Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, we've got baseball on the show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Chicago White Sox. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. And here is Jose Altuve.
The second baseman.
The wind of the pitch. That's to third. And that one handled. Zips it to first. 1 out in the top of the first. Now we check out the Astros lineup. The guy who's been huge for them over the last month plus, Alex Bregman.
Well, this guy's been hitting the ball out of the park. He's really making every at-bat count for something. An on-base percentage just under 500 over his last 10 games.
Swing and a bouncer. And they get Brantley for the out. Here's Yordan Alvarez. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Robert on the move. And makes the grab. And that is that. Astros nothing. White Sox coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Back here at the ballpark, and on the mound in this one, Luis Garcia.
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one, he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
They say you win.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Next offering is fouled back. Next pitch is popped up. And they take care of Anderson for the out. And there's one away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Swing and a high fly ball to left. Alvarez in position. He's got it. And there's 2 down.
Batting third, the center fielder, Luis.
And now it's Luis Robert. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. First offering misses badly for ball 1. And that clips the inside corner.
Good pitch down around the knees. You want to be there all game. In a park like this, a pop-up sometimes will carry out.
Kicks and fires. Swing and a miss.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. The high heat, too much on that one. Welcome back. Here's Kyle Tucker. The wind of the pitch. And that's outside. Thinking Kyle Tucker has done a little bit of everything. He's won a World Series. He's been an All-Star. He's won a Gold Glove. And a guy who was the 5th overall pick in the 2015 draft. The 1-1. Late with the swing there.
He's been a guy that can kind of fly under the radar, but not so much anymore. Everyone's aware of the damage that he can do in that lineup, but the guy that's kind of old school, doesn't wear the batting gloves, just goes up there and rakes. Got a great arm in the outfield as well. Definitely the pride of Plant High School in Tampa, Florida.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Jose Abreu up to hit. And that's in there for strike 1. That one clips the outside corner. That is strike 2.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
That one's sizzling on its way through to the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side. And the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Now it's Alex Bregman. First offering and it just misses. That's a little bit low.
Last 2 pitches have been down in the zone. Pitcher clearly trying to get that ground ball double play. But in this count, you're going to have to give in, elevate his pitches, and get back into this at bat.
That's in for a strike.
And that's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, I love to see guys compete, and I know he's frustrated that he wasn't able to do anything with that pitch. You see it so well, but you have to respect the upper 90s velocity. Man, it is hard to catch up to.
Jeremy Pena in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. Next pitch downstairs, and the count is 1-1. Pretty unique upbringing for Jeremy Pena, at least in terms of a kid who was born in the Dominican Republic, but then he moved to Rhode Island, not exactly a baseball hotbed, and he played his college ball at Maine. He was a University of Maine Black Bear, and then went on to be a 3rd-round pick of the Astros in 2018. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. The 2-2 on the way. Next offering is outside.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Swing and a miss, and that is that. Bottom of the 2nd. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Singing, you can't ask for anything more. This guy checks all the boxes offensively.
He's the ultimate professional, and it doesn't just start at game time. It starts in the afternoon, the way he prepares and gets ready for the ball game. I tell you what, his teammates feed off of the leadership that he shows on and off the field.
The pitch. And a swing and a miss there.
Well, he just threw that fastball by him, elevated, and if you're not looking up in that location, very difficult to catch up to, especially with that velocity.
Right side. Tucker should have it. Makes the catch. 1 up, 1 down. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Look out. That fastball drilled him.
Well, the bad news is that pitch wasn't close. The good news, they're set up to turn 2 and get out of the inning.
Here is Yoan Moncada. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Count 1-0.
0-0 here in the bottom of the 2nd. And it's even up.
1-1.
Swing and a miss as that one was high.
The high fastball, particularly for young hitters, can be hard to lay off of because you see it so well at eye level, but it's really hard to catch up and get that top hand to work on time.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Had him out front for strike 3.
Well, classic pitch sequencing there to change eye levels for the punch out. That fastball on the pitch before was up. It was very competitive, and that gets you thinking that he might try to climb the ladder. But then the curveball out of that same tunnel just falls off the table, and you can't make contact.
Now here is Seby Zavala. They say it went. Sheets off of first with 2 away. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And here it comes. Swings and misses, struck him out. The White Sox leave 1. We'll move to the 3rd with no score. top half of the third inning. And stepping in for the Astros, Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick.
Kopech back to work. And first offering is fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Line drive, base hit.
I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside and he let it get really deep. So pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
That misses the zone, and it's a ball and a strike. Top of the third, no score. They say you win.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1-2 now. Stays alive.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Battling here as he fouls it away. The 1-2. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Some high G's for strike 3.
Oh, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
At the belt and fires. Foul ball. The 1-1. Fought off foul. 1-2 now. Altuve waits. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. Swings and misses. Gassed it right by him.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
That clips the zone, and it's 0-2. Hit hard, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. Runner in scoring position now and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ball game.
Bounce to the right side, down the line, and it's foul.
If you're going to be a championship type of ball club, you've got to hit with runners in scoring position.
Swing and a miss. He struck him out. He swung over top of the curveball.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it.
Back here on the south side as we go to the last of the third. Here's Elvis Andrus. Going 1. Andrus measures 6 feet even, more than 2,000 hits in his career. He joined the team as a free agent. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike. And the right-hander deals. On the ground to third. 1 up, 1 down.
Batting done.
This is Billy Hamilton. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. Trying to bunt his way on. Scoops it up barehanded, and he beats it. He's safe.
It doesn't surprise anyone when he gets on base by dropping down a bunt. I mean, this is just the latest example of him using his speed to his advantage and showing off his skills with the bat. That was very nice.
Here's Tim Anderson. That one's in there, 0-1.
You know, Boog, I can relate to Tim Anderson with my football background and baseball background. He played Little League baseball, but then decided to focus on basketball until he got hurt his sophomore year of high school. He then went back to baseball as a junior. 4 years later, the White Sox made him a first-round draft pick.
Tim made a good choice.
Yes, he did.
0-1. Hamilton takes off.
That's a ball.
Pitch misses. Throw to second. Save. That was close, but StatCast shows us why he so often seems to be on the safe side of these steal attempts, Chris.
Yeah, you see that plus speed, and he needed every last bit of it to swipe that bag. Such a threat on the bases.
Swing and a miss. 1-2.
2 strikes.
Hamilton over at second, 1 down. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The 1-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Here's a 1-2. And delivers outside.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
2-2. Got it by him for the K.
Been a pretty rough start to this series for him at the plate. 3 strikeouts in the first game yesterday. Another one right there. They've clearly got a great plan for how to deal with this guy right now.
Check swing, tried to hold up. Now an appeal to third, and he held back, according to Larry Bullard. And the 1-0. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. Runner at second, 2 down. Now it hits him in the chest. Hamilton coming home. He scores, and it's 1-0.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Runner at first with 2 away. Luis Robert now. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Robert, a former Gold Glove winner, 25 years old, and he was born in Cuba. And the righty deals. Foul ball there. And the 0-2. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Good job at damage control right there. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. Digging in, Kyle Tucker. And the pitch. Just missed. That one's in there, and the count 1-1. Kyle's brother Preston got a little bit of time in the big leagues. Pretty good left-handed hitter. Played his college ball at the University of Florida. Swung on, belted. That's back. Grabs it right up against the wall.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. On the ground, right side. And it finds its way through for a hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Here's Alex Bregman. Went down on strikes his first time through. Runner on the go. And that one fouled off. Abreu, the base runner at first with 1 out. Close, but called the ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's a slider for a strike. 1-2 here. And a foul ball. He stays alive.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. Struck out swinging his first time. Line drive, base hit, right field. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs.
Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
The pitch.
No, that's low.
That one inside, and it's 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. First and second, 2 down. Next offering upstairs. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open.
And he got him. Strike 3, and that'll retire the side. 2 left for the Astros, and it remains 1-0. Here on the south side, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Eloy Jimenez. And he gets that fastball by him upstairs. The next offering misses. And that's ball 1. And now 2-1 after that missed inside. Kicks and deals. And that one almost got him.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
3-2 now.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Bounce to the left side. Bregman sends it across the first, and they take care of Jimenez for the out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Sheets, the next to hit, takes outside. One down, base is empty. On the inside corner for a strike. That one the other way. This looks like extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. Alvarez throws to second. Not going to get him. He's in there.
Really nice job of 2-strike hitting in that at bat. Just a great approach. Looked like that was exactly what he wanted to do with that pitch. And right off the bat, he knew he was taking that wide turn at first to head for second.
Man at second with 1 away. And now Yoan Moncada. He struck out swinging in his first at bat. There's a strike. The pitch. Hard hit, left field, base hit. Sheets headed for the plate. Bregman with a relay throw, and he's out.
I don't think he got a great read and or jump as he was trying to score from second on that one. Nice execution by the defense. Come up throwing, hit the relay man, and then onto the plate. Beautiful example of a well-executed play.
Zavala stands in now and watches strike 1. He was a strikeout victim his first time. And now the count is even. Moncada off of first with 2 away. And that's ripped into left. Base hit. The relay, but he's in there easily.
Back-to-back base hits. He got a pitch he could get to out front, kept his back through the ball, and didn't pull off or roll his hands over. And that allowed him to rip that ball down the line for the double.
Here's the second baseman, Elvis Andrus. 0 for 1. He grounded out in his first at bat. Swinging a foul straight back.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
2 outs. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. 2 outs, 2 in scoring position. Swings and misses, struck him out. Chased the fastball up. And welcome back. Ready now for the 5th inning. Here's Corey Lee. And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. And he deals.
1 ball, 1 strike.
That's through there for a strike. The line to kick the pitch. Line drive, that's a base hit.
Well, he's been working out of the stretch just about the entire game, Boog. A lot of base runners on against him, and he's just done a really nice job of scattering the hits, not giving up any runs. But at some point, your luck usually runs out.
Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. 0-1 down. Good eye right there.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
That's in there, and that's strike 2.
It's just been an impressive outing so far. Continues to pound the zone pitch after pitch, and he's been able to stay down.
Over to Andrus. Double play. That was some defensive wizardry.
Nice soft hands on the backhand right there in the 6th hole. Starts the double play. That's not an easy throw, but he puts it on the money. Really good job to get that double play started.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. That one missed. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1. Slap the other way, foul.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Left-hand batter waits. And that misses off the outside edge. And it's filled up.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Got him swinging. We head to the bottom of the 5th. At the plate, Billy Hamilton. Here comes a pitch. Drops one down in front of the plate. Whips it to first on the run. And they get him trying to bunt for a hit.
Well, I think the defense was anticipating something here because they were really ready to defend as that ball was put down. Nice little drag bunt, but they get the out. Way to go.
And that one fouled off. Next offering misses down and away. Swing and a miss. And the count 1-2. Righty to the plate. And a ball evens the count. High fly ball out into left center field. Pena pulls it down, and there's two gone.
Now, that's a tough play for the infielder, ranging back into the outfield. There's part of him that's saying, hey, where you at, outfielder? Call me off. But he stayed focused and made a nice catch right there.
Number 22 up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. There's a strike.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
Swings and misses. Now 1-2. Can't connect on the curveball. Struck him out. Nothing. Top six. And stepping in for the Astros, Yordan Alvarez. Ronaldo Lopez on to pitch out of the pen here.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Next offering misses, and the count even 1-1. And a foul ball. And a ball and 2 strikes. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The 1-2. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Right-hander kicks, deals. Got him! Leadoff man retired in the 6th.
Well, big power guy right there and generating so much bat speed. It's hard to bring that to a halt once you've committed. He tried to check the swing, just couldn't do it.
Ripped, but it curls foul. Righty delivers. That one ripped. Pulls up on it, and that's a base hit.
He was all over that one. Pitcher's away, and he did exactly what you're supposed to do with it. Drive it the other way. Just go with the pitch.
Jose Abreu up next for the Astros. And first offering is fouled off. Kicks and fires.
Curveball kind of backed up on him there. I think it just slid out of the hand a little bit too soon.
Splits the plate, and the count 1-2. Off the outside edge, and now the count is 2-2. Line drive. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's 2 away. And now it's Alex Bregman. Bregman, who had a great career at LSU. He was the 2nd overall pick in 2015. He wears that number on his back, number 2. And Singy, he was a big Derek Jeter fan growing up. Into the outfield, base hit. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away. And stepping in is the speedy Jeremy Pena. That's a strike. 0-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Here's the 0-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Liner picked on the hop at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. So they strand a pair. Bottom of the 6th inning. Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert. The pitch. And a big swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Just missed. Next pitch is outside. And it's fouled away. And a pitch. And now it's filled up. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That ball's carrying. And that one is off the wall. And that's a double.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. So close to blasting that one out of here the other way, but it's very tough to do when you take on the outfield gap like that. Beautiful swing, though. Let the ball get a little deep and drove it to the opposite field.
So man aboard, Eloy Jimenez now. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Runner at second, nobody out. Strike 2. Activity in the bullpen for Houston. Ryan Stanek getting ready to go. Neris warming up as well. The pitch. And ball 1.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. The pitch. Jimenez checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. No swing. Gary Simmons with the call. Two. In the air, fairly deep to right field. And there's one down.
Now back, first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
Next to hit, Gavin Sheets.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Makes the grab, tracks it down after the long run. 2 away down.
Now back, the third baseman,
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit.
Beautiful swing in his last at bat. Opposite field knock.
And fouled off. Man at second. A little out front there as he swings through it.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
The next pitch misses, and that's ball 1.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see A lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then...
Oh, now this one gets away at the plate. Catcher has it, fires to first. That completes the strikeout. All set for the start of the inning. And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. Lopez back to work. Comebacker to the mound. That's the first out at the top of the 7th. And now the catcher comes up to him. Corey Lee. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
0-2 now. Right side, and it goes just foul. What about him playing another position on defense, one that would require a little more range?
Absolutely, and I think if push came to shove where they had to make a move during a game, it surprised a lot of people. You might even be able to put him in center field.
Sets him down looking. Strike 3 called and a slider at the knees. And first offering is fouled off. In the air, center field. Robert makes the play, and it's out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros. They still... Ryan Stanek gets the call from the pen. He has a great slider with tons of movement. Now it's the White Sox catcher, Seby Zavala. And the pitch.
0-1's the count.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
There's the swing and a miss. Check swing, and he held up.
That pitch wasn't even close, and they still got a check swing out of it. He's going to have to make an adjustment and make it fast.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Andrus now in the box. Comes up empty with a swing there. Chopped left side. Sends it to first. And a couple of quick outs. So up next for Chicago, Billy Hamilton. Strike 1. And a bunt towards third. And he picks it up in foul territory. And he drops it down the third baseline. Over to first. They don't come much closer than that. Bang, bang play to end the inning. Back here at the ballpark for the top of the 8th. Now Michael Brantley steps in. Aaron Bummer will take over here, and this guy can bring it velocity-wise.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for the White Sox, number 39, Aaron Bummer.
The pitch. Ball 1 there.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Next pitch misses, and that's ball 2. Bummer deals. Swings and lines a base hit into left field. And the tying run is on with a leadoff single.
All over that one right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Substitution now at first base. On to pinch run for Houston, Jake Myers. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. That's off the mark, ball one.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and the order coming up right behind them. This is where they need to get going.
Nobody out, runner at first. That misses, 2-0. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Left-hand hitter waits.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
Right through there, got it. And one out now.
Simply said, this guy's flailing at the plate right now. Just disconnected from head to toes in terms of the sink of his body. That's his 5th strikeout of the series, and we're just 2 games in. So hoping to see some kind of adjustment out of him. His at-bats are just a little tough to watch right now.
Tucker can't hold up, and that's a strike. Known for his late-inning heroics. Base hit into right center. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with one away. And here's the first baseman, Jose Abreu. The corners are in, middle infield playing back for the double play. And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Liam Hendricks into the game. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Number 31, Liam.
Ripped to third and caught.
Well, baseball can be cruel, can it? I mean, sometimes it gives and sometimes it takes away. He did everything right on that swing, but he's got nothing to show for it.
Alex Bregman up next for the Astros. Hard hit, base hit. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw.
Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap, and I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock.
Moncada tosses to first. That ends the inning and stops things from getting out of hand. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit, all even at 1 apiece. Now into the ball game on defense, David Hensley. He's the new third baseman. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. The pitch. Ball 1, no strikes. And a pitch. Here's a strike. Up the middle, Altuve. 1 gone to the bottom of the 8th. Number 22 steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swings through that one, 0-1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Here comes the 0-1. He dives, but he can't make the catch. Still able to get it there in time. And they do get the second out of it. Singy, it was tough to tell in live action if the ball actually... Well, they are going to challenge the call. And so now the decision will be made by the umpires at the replay center back in New York. Here's one more look, Singy. You think they're going to overturn it? I kind of do.
Yeah, I think there's a good chance as well. I mean, the more I look at these different angles, the more I'm becoming convinced that he actually beat the throw. So it started out to be a pretty good challenge.
Here's the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Drove it off the wall last time, just missed out on a home run.
That misses, and it's 1-0.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
swing and a miss. And it's 1-1.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The 1-1. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
The 1-2. And another ball. And here it comes. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. At the belt and fires. Got him. 2 gone.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
Jimenez swings through it for strike 1. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go anywhere he wants to go right here.
Swing and a miss at the splitter, and it's a strikeout. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field. And now the center fielder, Chas McCormick. The White Sox going with a new arm, Jimmy Lambert. He last pitched 4 days ago, so he should feel pretty fresh. And a pitch. And that's in for a strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3. Next to hit, Corey Lee. In there for strike 1. And he takes a strike. That one back up the middle, and it gets through.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Just kept it simple, played pepper with the middle of the infield, and took it back where it came from, and there's just no one there to knock it down. And now, let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Swing and a foul, pushed off to the right, and that will get out of play. 1 away. Tie game. Go-ahead run stands at first. Left field. And there are 2 down. And now the DH, Jake Myers. Entered as a pinch runner, so this is his first plate appearance, and it comes here in the 9th. Hit pretty well in the air out to center. Robert makes the catch. Inning over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. 5, 6, and 7 will lead things off in the bottom of the 9th. All tied 1-1. The Astros turn to a new arm on the mound, Blake Taylor.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
And now the first baseman, Gavin Sheets.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Jake Burger. He represents the winning run. And he deals. And first offering is fouled off. kicks and fires. And he chases a high fastball there.
He was really trying to stay back for something off speed. That's why he was so tardy on that swing.
The Astros have some action in their pen. Brian Abreu up and loosening in the pen. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that makes the rest of this inning really interesting. The winning run is on, nobody out, and a chance to create some magic. Tell you what, it'll be very disappointing if they don't win this one.
Moncada in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Winning run on base at first, no outs.
A defensive swing right there. Some cheese on the inside part of the plate. But the hands are still stinging after that one.
Ball to strike. The pitch.
2-1.
Little chopper rolls foul.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Kicks and deals. Bounce to the right. Base hit. Throw comes in, and the winning run moves up to second with nobody out.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Now that sets up a huge at bat in this ball game.
And next to hit for the Sox, Seby Zavala. Looks like it'll be a pinch hitter, Andrew Benintendi. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one. Taylor picks over. And he swings and misses at the initial offering. Here comes a pitch. Lifted in the air, out to left. And it falls. Alvarez fires it to the plate. Save! Ball game. They walk it off.
Well, you come into the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
Our final line for tonight. First for the victorious.
Hey, call me.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the American League Central, Jimmy Lambert had his first victory of the year, leading the White Sox over the Astros 2-1. It was their fifth straight victory. The Angels combined for 10 hits as a team as they got the extra inning victory against the Guardians 4-3. Matthew Boyd collected win number 3 this year as the Tigers took care of the Mariners 4-2. The Cubs combined to allow only 4 hits as they defeated the Twins in the Twin Cities 4-3. The Brewers grabbed 13 hits in the game as they stole a victory in extra innings over the Royals 8-7. The Cardinals had 12 hits as a team as they took down the Red Sox on the road 5-0. Drew Rasmussen collected win number 2 on the year, helping lead the Rays to a win over the Yankees 5-3. Jose Barrios got his 3rd win this season as the Blue Jays snagged the win over the Braves 5-1. The Pittsburgh Pirates put together 10 total hits as they beat the O's in Baltimore 6-3. The Texas Rangers knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the A's in Oakland 9-7. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. Jesus Sanchez totaled 3 hits while driving in 4, helping lead the Marlins to a win over Cincinnati 7-1. The Mets pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the Nationals in Washington 4-0. Alex Wood got the victory on the mound, throwing 8 strong innings and allowing only 1 earned run as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 5-1. They now have 6 straight victories. The Colorado Rockies totaled 13 hits as a team as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 5-3. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they bested the visiting Padres 2-0. They are on a roll with 8 straight victories. So that's the show on this Mother's Day. Have a great day with Mom, and we'll see you back here tomorrow for more news and results from around baseball.
And welcome into the ballpark. Happy to have you with us. Mother's Day action on the show. It's the Houston Astros going up against the Chicago White Sox. John Sciambi along with Chris Singleton. So the Chicago White Sox are in position to sweep this 3-game series with a win. So Chris, what's their mindset heading into today?
Yeah, looking to go 3 for 3, Boog. They've already won the series, and now they can really leave their mark. It's all about having confidence, and that's what a team takes away from a sweep. So they're happy to win the series, but they'll really be riding high tomorrow with the win today.
First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go and towing the slab, Mike Clevinger. But Chris, he hasn't exactly been stellar here on his home mound.
Well, I'll say this. Every player wants to perform well at their home ballpark, in front of their fans, in front of the city. And you know this guy no different. He wants to be more effective here. So, you know, you look at the numbers. They haven't been great at home. I'm sure he wants to turn that around, and we'll see if he's able to start that in this one.
Jose Altuve up to hit here. The wind and the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we're underway here on Mother's Day. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Benintendi going back some more. Looking up, high bounce takes it over the fence for an automatic double.
That ball exploded off his bat and off the warning track as well as it bounced over the fence. And it sounded really good too. He just put together a really nice swing and just missed a home run.
Here's Michael Brantley. First offering, misses the mark. Clevenger with a pickoff throw, and they got him.
It's so rare that the pitcher is able to be that quick and make an accurate throw to second base. It's just not a normal thing for him to do, but does a really nice job there of getting it to that middle infielder and the tag being put on the runner. Nice pickoff right there.
Swing, and this one's bounced on the ground, and he grabs it in foul ground. Here's a 1-1. On the ground to third. Dives, and he can't hang on. Not in time. He's safe. Singy, that was a close play, and it looks like they're considering challenging the safe call.
Really close, Boog, and tough to tell in real time. We weren't sure, so you really can't blame them for wanting to take another look.
Man at first, stepping in, the long ball threat, Yordan Alvarez. And that's outside. Alvarez, who's from Cuba, he grew up idolizing a future teammate, Yuli Gurriel, who is 13 years his senior. And now 2-0.
2-0 count, great hitter at the dish. If you're going to miss, you've got to miss outside the zone. You miss inside the strike zone, you'll be asking the umpire for a new baseball.
And there's the strike.
3-0 hack right there. Say, man, I'm going to go for it.
That catches the zone for a strike. Counts full, 3-2. And the right-hander deals. Line drive to short and caught. Here's Kyle Tucker. 3 for 7 in the series so far.
Kyle Tucker.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
That's a real nice cutter right there. I mean, this guy can struggle with the inside pitch at times, so I'd say that's pretty effective if you can continue to command it on that side of the plate.
Next one just misses, and that is ball 1. Good eye right there.
He's trying to stay down in the zone, but the hitter just will not chase. Now back in a 2-2 count, he's going to have to go to something else to get him out.
Got him looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone. Astros nothing. White Sox coming up. Welcome back. And today's starter, Brandon Bielak. And Chris, he's a guy that gets better when things get tough.
Well, it hasn't been a great year so far in terms of ERA, but he's had some decent games, and there have been some flashes of greatness, if you will. We'll see today if he's able to get ahead of hitters and perhaps get some swings and misses, put himself in a position to bring that ERA down, because you know in the back of his mind, beyond the W, he wants to have a better earned run average.
Benintendi up here. In the air, left field. And that'll get down for a hit. Lead runner holds up. They're at first and second with nobody out. And now it's Luis Robert. 2 for 7 in the series so far. Now a check swing, but he held up. The 1-0. Swings through that one for strike 1. No outs, runners at first and second. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Lifted in the air, right field. Tucker should have it. He's got it, and there's 2 away. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. Hoping for a good showing in this one from their cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez.
Yeah, bro, he just hasn't been himself at all lately. I mean, it's hard to know if it's mechanical, if it's mental. It's just a struggle all the way around. It's something that everybody goes through. I think the key is you've got to stick to the process. You've got to focus on every pitch and don't worry about the result. Take it one pitch at a time, one at bat at a time.
First and second, 2 down. Swing and a pop-up. Fair ball. Throw comes into third. The tag, and he's out. That ends the inning, but they do score a run here. But they push across 1 run. 3. Back here on the south side. Top of the second. Jose Abreu up to hit. 0-1. Bounced out to short. Anderson fires to first on the run. Throw is low, and he can't pick it. Now it's Alex Bregman. Drove in their only run in last night's game. First pitch, and he just misses. And the righty deals. Crushed in the air. Left center field. Way back there. No doubt about it. His 7th home run of the season. And now they're out in front. It's 2-1.
Well, he put a really nice swing on that one, and everything was on time. Took a direct path to the ball. Excellent extension, and just drove it out of here. Nothing better than when the ball jumps off your bat like that.
Now at the plate, Jeremy Pena. Strike 1.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Next pitch is popped up. Clevenger puts the squeeze on that one, and there's 1 away.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Chas McCormick in the box now. No balls and a strike. Now that's smacked to right center. And that should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. And that's a double.
Everything came together for him. Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Off the mark there. Now 2-0.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
The count 2-1. And a breaking ball drops in for a strike. Stays alive. 2-2 now. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, Boog, it becomes pretty difficult as a teammate when a guy's struggling like this. You don't know if you want to go up and tell him to keep swinging it or if you want to give him his space, what exactly he needs. But right now, it's clearly a struggle.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. But two come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this two-run homer. And the home team down a run. Here on the south side, bottom half of inning number 2. And now the veteran third baseman, Yoan Moncada. And the right-hander back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Swings through that one. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
But Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
And it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first and hustling for second. Not in time. He's got a double.
Caught it out front and ripped it down the line. And as soon as he saw it get through the infield, man, he started making that big turn towards second for the double.
And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity. Right on top of it.
Here's Elvis Andrus. 0 for 6 in the series so far. And that's in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss.
Great spot to be in right here for the pitcher. He can either strike this guy out or get a ground ball double play.
The 0-2. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch. Top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
2 on, 1 out. This is Billy Hamilton. There's a strike.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
Strike 2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
Well, this is where the team aspect really comes into play on the offensive side of the game, right? I mean, missed opportunity to tie it up with the runner at third, 1 out, couldn't put the ball in play. So now it's time to pick him up. And that's where good teams, they go to. They operate on this level of next man up. That mentality is what causes them to win series, get into the postseason. And that helps keep the energy and morale high in the dugout.
They say you win. Next pitch misses inside. Now 1 and 2. Runners on first and third, 2 away. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Anderson down on strikes.
A lot of it.
Back here at the ballpark. Now it's the DH, Michael Brantley. Clevenger back to work. Brantley in his 14th season, 35 years old, and he was drafted in the 7th round back in 2005. Pulls that one foul. Ground ball up the middle. And it gets by him.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Here's Yordan Alvarez. Pitch misses inside. 1-0. Runner at first with no outs here. Next offering is in for a strike. Just missed.
2-1.
The 2-2 now. Got him looking. Throws him with a backdoor slider.
Tremendous job of bringing that ball back over the plate. He gets just enough of it to get the call. And tell you what, as a hitter, it starts out of the zone. It looks really far away. And for it to catch the outside corner, you just have to tip your cap to the pitcher.
Liner, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at second with one gone.
That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
And now on the ground to third. The throw to second. Ow! The double play ends the inning and might have saved it. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. Benintendi to start it. Kawhi to kick the pitch. That misses the zone. Ball one. Benintendi getting to start in left. Batting second in today's lineup. And he was selected to the All-Star game last year. To third, Bregman. Zips it across. And Benintendi is out.
The center fielder,
Luis Robert now. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time. And first offering is fouled off. Right-hander kicks, deals. That one to first. Fair ball. Around first, digging for two. And the tying runs at second base with a double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. But all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Eloy Jimenez now. Flied out his first time. And there's a ball.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The pitch.
2-0.
And a foul ball makes the count 2-1. Righty delivers. Way out front for strike two.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
Gets down, base hit. McCormick fires it to the plate. It's offline, and he scores. It's 2-2.
Well, we're starting over again, all tied up. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive in the center field.
And here's the first baseman, Gavin Sheets. Singled and drove in a run his first time through. And takes low for ball one. The pitch. In for a strike. And the count even at 1. And the pitch. Out towards right center field. McCormick makes the grab. 2 away.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. Tucker makes the grab, and that's the inning. Eloy Jimenez helps out the Pale Hose with this big swing. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. On to the 4th, and stepping in for the Astros, Alex Bregman. And a pitch. And first offering is fouled off. Righty to the plate. That misses off the outside edge. High fly ball, right field. Hamilton hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Jeremy Pena up next for the Astros. In there, and it's 0-1. And misses inside.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 down, base is empty. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. The wind of the pitch. Now a slow roller to second. Andrews to first. 2 quick outs here in the top of the 4th. Here's the center fielder, Chas McCormick. High chopper to third. Gets it to first, and the Astros put down in order. Astros go down 1-2-3. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back at Guaranteed Rate Field, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Yasmani Grandal. Check swing. He went. It's 0-1. On the ground, right side. Altuve handles it. Fires over to first. And 1 gone in the 4th as they get the leadoff man. So digging in, Elvis Andrus. He's 0 for 1. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And it's 0-2. Slowly on the ground to short. Over to Abreu. Already 2 gone here in the home 4th. And the batter now, Billy Hamilton. Bunt attempt, but that goes foul. 2 outs. And strike 2. In the dirt. Gets to it onto first. Got him. Inning over on the strikeout. So we go to the top of the 5th. Here's the speedy catcher, Corey Lee. Pitches in there. That's strike 1.
Well, these Astros, to put it bluntly, need to put together more competitive at-bats, and I don't think they've lived up to their own expectations at the plate. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
On the ground to first. He handles it himself, and a couple of quick outs. Michael Brantley stands in. In there for strike 1.
He's done a great job getting the first 2 outs. Want to get this number 2 hitter, get back in the dugout, and face 3, 4, 5 next inning.
Left-hand batter waits. Line drive, makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. Astros are down quietly. Score remains 2-2. And welcome back. Here's Tim Anderson. He's sitting on 99 career homers. We'll see if this is the moment to notch number 100. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. And now it's even up. And here it comes. And he grounds one to the right side. And foul ball. One-two now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Chased the fastball up the ladder for strike three. Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. 1 for 2. And that one is lifted in the air. And it falls. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. So up next, Luis Robert. And the first offering is not close. And a swing and a miss.
He got away with one there, but he knows he can't go into that spot very often against a guy like this.
Here's a 1-1. Line drive, base hit. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
Back-to-back singles, great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Next is the designated hitter, Eloy Jimenez. Swing and a miss, and he waves at that one.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boo.
The other way. Base hit. Here comes the runner. The throw home. Dives and makes the tag. Great effort for the second out.
I think the base runner thought he had a better jump on that than the third base coach clearly as he tried to score from second. Third base coach was trying to hold him up, had both arms up, but he ran through the stop sign, and that's a costly base running mistake.
Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 2. He had an RBI base hit back in the first. Next pitch is popped up. Abreu on the move. Brings it in, and that is the inning. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's Yordan Alvarez. The wind of the pitch. And the slider catches the zone. Chris, it's pretty amazing to think that Yordan Alvarez could actually be a Dodger. The Dodgers originally signed him in 2016, and a little over a year later, the Astros acquired him for Josh Fields. Pretty good deal for Houston. Strike 3, got him with the backdoor breaking ball.
Wow, short work to send him packing to start the inning, and no messing around either. All 3 pitches were in the strike zone, attack mode all the way, and that's pretty impressive given the pop he was dealing with at the plate.
Tucker, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1. Fouls that off to the left, and will do it again. And he deals. In the air, left field, down the line. Benintendi hustling after it. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double. Jose Abreu will hit next. Strike one.
0-1.
Hit slowly on the ground. Anderson. That takes care of Abreu.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at-bat.
Bregman up to the plate for the third time as he looks at one down low. Hit hard, should be extra bases. Here's Tucker on his way to the plate. He'll score easily. It's 3-2.
Well done. Drives in the run. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and lipped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
On a line out towards center. Brings it in for the third out. Astros pick up a run on the RBI double. It's now a 3-2 ball game. You're dialed into the show. Back now for the bottom of the sixth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Hector Neris.
And this is an important part of this game. Tight score and still a lot of outs to get. So they're looking for a big outing out of him right here to get some critical outs.
Movement in the bullpen. Rafael Montero, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-0. Swings through that one out in front that time. And another ball. Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And he grounds one back up the middle. Wow, nice play. And that's a great play for the out.
Fastball grew right down the middle. Usually a lot of damage done with that pitch. A hard grounder, but he wanted to get that ball in the air, maybe drive it into the gap.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. And the first pitch misses for ball one. Neris, a righty that throws with power. He features a four-seam fastball, a splitter, a sinker, and he works in a slider. Center field. McCormick has it sized up. Hauls it in for the out. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox. He swings and fouls one off. That one not close. And it's a ball and a strike. Fought off foul. Fastball, and he gets out of the way.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of how hitters have changed their swings.
Swing and a miss. Couldn't catch up to the heater. We go to the top of the seventh. Stepping in, Chas McCormick. New pitcher coming on, the veteran, Joe Kelly.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
There's the strike. Lined into left center, and that should be extra bases. And it gets by him.
Pretty much just a textbook double into the gap, and when you can drop one in there between the outfielders, you know you're making the turn at first. Just an excellent swing.
Lee in the box again, takes the strike. Comes up empty on the swing, 0-2 now.
He's clearly out there throwing pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Goes down looking.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to, at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
And they get Altuve for the out.
The batter, the designated hitter.
And Michael Brantley is going to come up to hit. Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone. A two-run homer, and they add to the lead. It's 5-2. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Right-handed reliever. And down on strikes he goes. Third out. Two-run shot for the Astros this inning. It's now 5-2. It's Major League Baseball, and it's Ryan Stanek on the pitch here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
And there's the strike. Strike two. The pitch. Bunt attempt missed, but it gets away. Lee collects, fires to first. Got him. One away on the strikeout. Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox. 1 for 3. Comebacker to the mound. Over to Abreu. And they take care of Anderson for the out. Benintendi to the plate. Ground ball right side. Altuve handles it. Tosses to first. Inning over. Nothing doing here this half. 8th. New inning getting started. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Kyle Tucker. New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet.
And he's had a tough go of it against left-handed batters this year. They've been hitting him hard, so we'll see how he does here.
There's a strike.
Power relievers one after another coming out of the bullpen these days. Got to be ready for that first pitch heater.
Next offering upstairs. Good eye right there. Check swing, went around, and now 2-2. And now the lefty spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Came inside with that two-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with two strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
Strike two. On the ground. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Good two-strike hitting right there, Boog. A bit of a lost start for some, so that was nicely done to beat the odds. He got that front foot down.
And there he goes. Foul ball. And a pitch. Out to center. Robert moves under it. Hauls it in, 2 away.
The batter, number 3.
And next to hit for Houston, Jeremy Pena. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Line to right, and that'll be a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out. So next up for Houston, Chas McCormick.
Chas McCormick.
There's a strike. Fouled off left side. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got it by him for the K. 2 left for the Astros. They're still out in front. So here comes Ryan Pressly to the mound.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while. Coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested. But we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
And that one wrapped foul. The 0-1. Slider misses outside.
Well, it's critical right here that they bear down and turn in some quality at bats. Try to chip away at that lead, because if it gets to the 9th, that closer's coming in.
1-1 now. Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. And a pitch. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Got him swinging, and that's the first out.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Oh, that fastball drilled him.
That pitch right there didn't even snip the zone. He was all out of whack on that delivery.
Man at first with 1 gone. And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Here is Yoan Moncada. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Here's a run-scoring opportunity. You definitely got to push something across, because it's not going to get any easier. You get to the 9th, you got a lockdown closer ready to come in.
Right back to him on the mound. Throws to first, and that is the inning. Man left for the White Sox, and the deficit remains 5-2. The pitch. Lee leading things off, and takes a strike. Started after the 0-1 pitch, and now a check down to first. Didn't go. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. That one to first. Sheets. He takes it on his own, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Here's the former MVP, Jose Altuve. And a ground ball to first, and that's just foul. Crochet, a 6'6" southpaw, 23 years old, a former first-round pick in 2020.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. And a count 1-2. And now 2-2. Swings and misses, struck him out.
With that kind of velocity, an elevated fastball, even if it's still in the strike zone, can be tough for hitters to get on top of.
Brantley in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. In the air out towards right center. Hamilton moving back for this one. And he makes the catch. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Ryan Abreu.
And I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can. So it's always high stress. Let's see what he's got here to try and close it out.
At the belt and fires. Out towards left center. Alvarez makes the grab, 1 down. Elvis Andrus steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Elvis Andrus.
Swings through that one. 0-1.
Wow, no fair right there. I mean, that slider didn't move till the very last moment. Incredibly difficult to pick that up. Just going to have to tip your cap on that pitch.
Righty delivers. Got him swinging.
And there's another strikeout, and those are just continuing to pile up. His confidence level has got to be dropping. He's got to find a way to make an adjustment move, get back on track. His team needs him.
And he bunts, but that's a foul ball. Kicks and fires. And he lays down a bunt. And he picks it up, and he'll put it in his pocket. Out to short, Pena. Throw to first, ball game. And the Astros salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
And your final score, 5-2. The Astros win. I'm John.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the National League West, Pablo Lopez grabbed his 2nd win of the year as the Twins took care of the Dodgers 3-0. The San Diego Padres grabbed 13 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Royals 8-3. Austin Hayes drove in 3, helping the Orioles defeat the Angels 4-2. He is currently among the RBI leaders in the American League. The Boston Red Sox smacked 15 team hits as they took down the visiting Mariners 10-2. The Toronto Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they defeated the visiting Yankees 3-2. Patrick Wisdom grabbed 3 runs driven in as the Cubs pushed past the Astros 6-2. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Arizona Diamondbacks got 11 hits overall as they defeated the A's in Oakland 5-4. The Rangers pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 2-1. The Mets starting pitcher, number 34, earned the win, his 4th this season, leading the Mets past the Nationals 6-3. The St. Louis Cardinals combined to give up just 5 hits as they got the best of the Brewers at home 1-0. Ryan McMahon was a force at the plate, driving in 3 runs, helping the Rockies beat the Reds 6-2. He has now hit safely in 11 straight games. Ross Stripling had his first victory of the year as San Francisco took care of Philadelphia 4-2. And that'll do it for today. Enjoy the games, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.
From Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago, the show brings you a matchup of division rivals. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Chicago White Sox. First pitch coming your way next. Just about ready to go. And our starting pitcher here today, Dylan Cease.
Well, he's been a very dependable starter for his club, and what stands out for me is that left-handed hitters have really struggled batting below 200 against him, and it just tells me they have a hard time tracking the baseball. Maybe it's the release point, maybe it's the motion, but just some way, somehow, they've got to figure out a way to pick it up and try to have some success from the left side.
All right, ready to go here. Now it's the second baseman, Andres Gimenez. The pitch. Fastball for a strike. And we are underway. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
And a 1-2. And that one missing low. Next offering is in the dirt.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Chopper to second. Berger on the run. Throw to first. One up, one down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. This is not a team that's had much success driving the baseball so far this year. They have to rely on stringing hits together as opposed to scoring a lot of runs on homers, doubles, and triples. So it's hard to bunch runs together.
And that's exhausting when your team is at the bottom of the league in slugging percentage, and how much it takes, Boog, for you to put together a rally and put together a big inning. Just a difficult thing to do consistently over a long season. So somehow, some way, somebody's going to have to find some power in this lineup so that they can have some easier wins and enjoy this season a little bit more.
Sheets takes it himself. 2 quick outs at the top of the first here tonight. 2 outs, base is empty. Jose Ramirez digs in for the Guardians. And that's in there for strike 1. You know, Singy, Jose Ramirez signed that big extension, a 5-year, $124 million contract before the 2022 season. But right before that happened, the Guardians came this close to trading him. Slice the other way and foul. The 1-2. This one in the air, right field. Hamilton moving under it. He's got it. And that is out number 3. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Here's the veteran shortstop, Tim Anderson. Here comes a pitch. Way high. The wide to kick the pitch.
2 balls, no strikes.
That one finds the zone, and it's 2-1. On the ground to the left. Ramirez. Jump throw. Just got him on that one. Time to check out the lineup for the White Sox. And so far this year, this has not been a very good offense.
Well, in this day and age, if you can't slug and get on base, that OPS has to be at a certain level. If you're going to produce runs, give your pitchers an opportunity as they're facing tough offenses as well.
Andrew Benintendi in now. Takes ball one off the plate. Out towards right center field. Pulls up and it drops for a hit.
Well, his hot hitting continues. He's been getting great results lately. You know what they say, he couldn't have thrown it out there any better than that, and certainly the case that time. Just flared it back behind the second baseman and dropped it in there.
One gone, runner at first. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. That pitch clips the outside corner. 0-2 now.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically, he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time, a little anxious.
Here's Eloy Jimenez. Check swing, but he went too far, and it's 0-1. And the right-hander deals. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
Real ugly 0-1 swing right there. As a pitcher, got to be hunting for that strikeout. Keep him off balance. Send him back to the dugout.
Hit weakly on the ground. Fires across the diamond, and they take care of Jimenez for the out. White Sox lead one. Scoreless after one. Cease back to work. Taylor Ward stands in now and watches strike one. Next one misses, and now it's even 1-1. Patrick Johnson behind the plate.
Patty Johnson to some boot, but I'd ask permission first before I called him that. Does a pretty good job back there. Occasionally we'll see a couple of sideways looks from players, but that kind of comes with the territory, right?
On the ground, Berger. Slings to first, one out in second. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Josh Naylor stands in here, takes ball one low. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. And he can't quite get there. It's a foul ball. Hard ground ball, base knock.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
And now the switch hitting first baseman Josh Bell. Runner on the go. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Here's your one. And ball one.
No, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that.
Dives and he can't hang on to first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here.
Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Left-hand batter waits. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
Next offering is downstairs.
He's gone off speed. He needs to elevate here with 2 strikes out of the zone.
The pitch. To the right side. Sneaks through, base hit. And they hold the runner at third, but the bases are loaded now with 1 out.
The catcher.
He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole.
And time is called for a mound visit now. Big moment in this game, so they'll talk it over. Bo Naylor at the plate now. That one's in there. That's strike 1. Looking for his first big league hit right here. The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
That's a strike. 1 and 2. No score here in the second. Left-hand hitter waits. Ripped into center, base hit. And now the runner will score from third on the wild throw. Safe, he beats it. And they take a 2-run lead. Bo Naylor with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you can take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard.
That one hit to right. Nice grab on the run. Runner tags for home. Play it home. He's safe. And they lead by 3.
Well, that's a quality at bat right there. You know the situation. You need something in the air and deep enough, and that's exactly what he did. Good pass to the baseball.
Jimenez takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. And a pitch. And a foul ball. Two outs and 1 in scoring position. Next pitch misses inside. It's 2 and 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended.
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we head to the bottom of the second, and now Gavin Sheets. And the right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul straight back.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there.